Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hunter Parks, hello. Welcome. We are continuing on with our job board application today. It's been a couple of days since I've worked on it, so I'm excited to get back into it. And I've kind of went through some ideas regarding the application builder. So for employers, when they create a job posting, we've seen that Indeed has the ability to essentially, let's just see here. Like you can see here, they can build out their own custom forms, and the applicants can answer those, and those are kind of like part of the application that gets submitted. So just before the stream, I started to kind of model at least like a rough draft out as to how I would do that. And so we'd have like some type of form builder, right, where they can select what type of question it's going to be, whether it's multiple choice or a user input / fill in the blank. And we would store that each question as an object within an array, and then we would store that in the database as JSON, right? And then we would pull that out and then render that for the applicant. And then when the applicant submits it, it would store it as JSON with the answers. So one second here. Sorry about that. So yeah, so we'd have like some common question properties, which would be, an ID, which would be randomly generated. I'm not even too sure if this would be required or not. Potentially just so that we know which ones to delete. If they want to edit the application later on, it'd be easier to kind of delete one. A question type, which would be some type of enum, multiple choice, fill in the blank, yada, yada, yada. And then we'd also have a title, so the question itself. And then, if the question type is a multiple choice, then we'd collect the choices from the user, and then be able to render those out for the applicant. And if the question type is of, user input or fill in the blank, however we want to display that to the employer, they could also specify a specific type of input. So they're looking for a number. So if we look here, they want to know how many years of AWS experience I have. And I can't type in like hello here. I can only type in numbers. So I think that's pretty, that's a pretty cool feature. I think it's necessary. And again, I think the more information that they can collect from this application, the less likely they are to kind of force the candidate over to their own site to apply for the job. So let's see here. This is what we're working on here. I think I just started the dev server. I did. So if I go to the site now. Okay, here we go. Okay, so these are all the job postings. My screen's really zoomed in, by the way, so the UI is going to look a bit weird. But I want to make sure everybody can see. Coca Koala, hello. Welcome to the stream. How is your week going? Pretty good. How about yours? How's the app? It's in the same place that it was whenever I left you guys a couple days ago. But I have been doing some planning for the form builder. So That's what we're going to do today, or the application builder. So something like this, where the employer can, give some questions to the applicant and kind of attach that along with their resume and everything else. I know, I think I have, so for the job post page, I'm not too sure if this is skeleton or not. I don't think so, but maybe it is. I actually heard that. Was that you that said that to me? No, that actually happened to me. Yes, I had that error. When I was trying to deploy the Pocketbase application that I was working on, I was running into that issue too. And I think I ended up just like killing it. I don't remember. Actually, I could probably pull it up. Let me see. The hell is that app called? Oh yeah. Let me see if I actually uninstalled it or not. So I have it. Yeah, so in order to build it, I think what I had to do was yeah, this is oh, this is what I was doing. This is what I had to do. SSR no external and then Zod form data here. I think that's what fixed it. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me zoom in here. Yeah, if you go to this repo, I was able to build and deploy with whatever I have set up here. Okay, so let's look at our radio item component really quick here. Oh, this is the custom component. Actually, I need to check. I'm pretty sure that that was fixed. I'm just not sure if it's Coca, do you know if this was fixed? I remember it wasn't letting me add a name to my component. I'm sorry, it wasn't letting me add a name to my input or to my radio group or something like that. Radio item. Okay, so this looks like it was closed. Okay, so I shouldn't need to make my own component anymore at all. I should be able to just update skeleton UI. Oh, I wonder if... Okay, so it wasn't actually released yet. Okay, got it. I don't know if it was like a hot fix or what. Okay, cool. So I'll maintain my custom component for the time being. Where did I break? I broke something just now. Yes, it is a function. Okay. Very well. I guess this is not a function. Oh, wait, what? Am I running like an is it this get updated? I might have actually changed node versions, so hold on a second. Wait. It is a function. Yeah, I'm trying to see when this was I guess it doesn't tell me what version of Node it came out. Let me just update my version. I think it's 1912 nodejs.org 19.2. Which one is the default? NVM alias default. Okay, yeah, so I guess it's a 19, node 19 thing. Okay, so I know that for a fact, I need to add a button to this job posting page here. It just says like new. Button filled primary. And it's gonna look trash right now, but it's okay. Oh my god. Okay, give me a sec. So on this page, I guess I forgot to update this page here with the I guess I got these right. So these are fine actually. Oh my god, it looks so bad. It's okay though. For the time being. I guess I can just take the card from the other table. Where is that? Candidates. This resume builder here. I'll use this. And this will be for the employers post. Hope everybody is having a great week so far. Okay, this is fine. I should change that button as well. Button filled primary. Text area actually needs to be of text area type equals text. Why does it look so round? Okay, that's okay. What's the tip? Give it to me. I love tips. Oh, nice. And then this one is, what the hell is this one? Damn, I can't remember. Job type. That's nice. So then when I change those, I don't have to go back in here and change these. Did I specify like a... Oh, I should probably change this to like job comp type and stop being so stupid. DB push. Hi Shamir, welcome to the stream. German, welcome to the stream. I really have to push that before it actually recognizes it. That's interesting. Don't care. Actually, I do kind of care because now I have to seed that bad boy again. Now I should be able to restart the language server and it should pick this up. And it does. Fantastic. Okay, I think I have a couple more. This is job look type, which was already correct. Thank you, sir. That was fantastic. That is a great tip. I saw some other really cool stuff with Prisma too that I need to look into, such as I want to say it was like composite types, I believe. No, it wasn't composite types. It was getting, basically I can make, like, I'm defining my own custom types all the time for like users with applications, and but I can actually do that. I think an actual query, maybe. I think it'll actually have it return that. I'm not too sure actually. I gotta look, but I did see that. That is something that I want to look into eventually. But let's get back to what we were up to here. These are actually going to be, so for radio groups, I'm taking in an input list, which is a list of inputs. It's been a couple days, so I apologize. Let me get myself spun back up here and we'll be okay. Okay, just like this. Okay. And then I have job type inputs. I can do that. Okay. Whoops. So now instead of all this, I can just do this. And then I can take like one of these over here. And then this is actually going to be the... Wait, what? I think it should probably be a component. I don't really know what I've been up to lately. Not too sure what I've been up to, but with some of this stuff. Oh, what the heck? Give me a second here. Let me just copy all this, and I'll do this. Okay, I have another script tag somewhere. I'm not getting anything from the job. There we go. And this will be a new job. So the other one was okay, so I guess it should probably be within this page here, is what I'm kind of guessing here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of smash it all into one little area. Yeah, I'm going to smash it all here, but eventually probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a draft and published stage so they can just create the initial job stuff here. It would then take them to a page where they could create the application form. And that way, if they didn't have all the right questions, they don't lose all their progress. And they can choose when to publish the jobs. They can have a couple like in progress, but yeah. Right now, I'm just going to smash it all here, keep things simple. So I already have, again, a general... Oh, I just committed that. Whatever. Nothing sensitive here. But this is kind of like the structure that I'm going to go for when building out this JSON list or array. So I guess I need to give the... I guess I should probably just create a component, and then from there I will... Yeah, I'll create a component, and then from there I'll potentially move it around. Okay, so we're going to have an application builder component, and we're also going to have like some subcomponents potentially, right? Within this, depending on what type of question that they are going to be asking. So I guess at the top, think about how I want to do this. So I guess like we'd have a couple buttons. Maybe we have a button that says like create app form or something like that, or application forms. This pops up like a modal. And then we could just say question and then have an input. Then we can say what maybe this should come first. So we'll say like, what kind of question? Then we'd have like multiple choice. We'd have fill in the blank. What is the proper word I'm looking for fill in the blank? Is there like a formal word for that? This just sounds super like cash. I mean, I understand what this means, but I guess when I'm storing it in the database, I don't want to store it as a fill in the blank. I was gonna fill it in like as like a user input. No, not populate. Like a. So this is the user. This is gonna be like the employer's view. Yeah. Okay. Complete. I think that's okay. I think that's a good one. So the employers right here are creating an application form. That the applicants are gonna have to fill out in addition to attaching their resume and stuff. Yeah, open response or complete are both good. So yeah, I think for now we'll just start off with 2 types of questions. I didn't really see, when I was looking at Indeed, I didn't really see too many other ones here. I guess I could also do like a checkbox, but let's just start out with this and we'll add things as we go. So once they click on this button, then it's going to populate, you know, a specific type of form. So they click multiple choice. It'll have a question. Should be like an input. And it will have choices. They'll start off with like 2 probably. So I'll have, you know, like a little circle here. This. So actually, maybe I'll just do this. Choices like this. And then we'll have probably 2. If it's multiple choice, it should be at least 2. Unless they want them to agree to something. Maybe we'll just do 1 for now. And then what we'll do is we'll have like a button here. You know, with a nice plus sign in it. Or they can add another question. And when they click on that, they get or another choice. They click on that, they're gonna get another choice. Google Forms calls it a short response. I trust Google Forms. So yeah, they get taken to like this kind of like a flow, right? They're going to be in this little flow here. They can keep adding questions, right? And this button would then shift down here. Or maybe I move the button up top over here, something like that. When they hover over it, it'll give them a tooltip to add another thingamajig. So yeah, okay. So they're going to create choices. And then what we'll do is we'll have a button at the end when they're done. Maybe like done. Or we'll have done, and then we'll also have add another. Yeah, we'll have add another, and then we'll have done. Add another. If they click on that, it's just going to shift these down. And then it will have this same little situation here pop up. And then of course, if they have fill in the blank, it's just going to be, this question here. And that'll be it. I guess we have type too. So response type. This will be a select. We'll have like text. Text or number, or maybe date. Because it could ask like, when is your when are you first available to start this job? So I was thinking about, that's why we need to have date there. But the cool thing is I can use these values here to properly populate that, create that input. And that's what Skeleton UI makes incredible, is that they just automatically style it based on the type of input. So as long as I convert these to lowercase, they may not even have to be lowercase, and then put them in the input, it'll automatically have a date input there. So it'll be easy to render out dynamically. And they'll get stuck in this infinite loop. We'll probably limit them to like 10 questions. Now my question is, do I give them the ability to edit questions in the future or not? Because that might be unfair. Like, let's just say that 10 people have already applied. They had some really hard questions there. They're like, okay, we're not getting enough applicants. Let's just make it a little bit easier. What are your all's thoughts on that one? Do we give the employer the ability to edit the questions once they publish the job? Or do they just need to take down the listing and then repost another one to give everyone the same? So every applicant has the same experience. I don't think it should be fair that that's like me changing the SAT after half of the country's already taken the test for the year, making it easier or harder, right? I mean, either way, maybe they think the questions are too easy. So if we don't do that, then we don't really have a way to notify. Yeah, I think that would just make things a little bit unfair. Now, okay, so if we do the draft situation, we do draft / publish situation. Sorry, I'm probably not zoomed in enough for you all to see if you're on mobile phones. I apologize for that. Then employers can edit these questions while in draft only. If published, they need to close the posting and re-post it. Okay, so with this logic here, state should be probably kept inside of the so we'll have like a builder component, and then we'll have this separate type of components here. So state, we would have so let's just say we have a form builder component. We have the so I guess those buttons would be So these buttons would go inside of the like the question, like a question component. Because I'm trying to think, because we want to render these same buttons out again. So this is going to be kind of like a loop until they hit, you know, a maximum of 10. So the question and the question will have those two buttons. And that main question of like, what kind of question is this? So then within the question, we'll have the other components too. Obviously, it'll be dependent upon which one they pick, but we'll have the multiple choice, as well as the short response. Does this make sense to everybody? Not crazy, am I? I think short response. That's gonna be like a Yogan. What's up, man? Good to see you, Agathon. What is up? Sorry, I didn't even notice that was you that typed there. Good to see you. I saw you were featured in the What's New in Svelte December blog post. Whoa. Oh, December. Luminox. My man, welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. I thought the mod job was getting a little bit too hard for you. You had to take a little break. Glad you could reset. How are finals? Are they good? You're going to pass, right? I also want to eventually go over this stuff. I missed this when it was released. This is pretty interesting. Although I could not get this to work. I was trying to use an example from within the issues, and I could not get this to work. So I want to investigate this further. I know I'm kind of bouncing all over the place right now, but that's just who I am. I'm sorry. And there's also some breaking changes. When I was looking here, I don't see any that would impact me or any of my apps except for the data SvelteKit prefetch. But I think I already changed that preload data. And then now submit function comes from svelte.js/kit. Yeah, I think we have like 5 days until they're going to rename it invalid. Where are they going to rename it? Fail? I wonder why. Oh, I know why. So that because right now I know there's been a lot of debate about the error boundary being a problem, like throwing an error within a form action. Like users don't expect to be sent to an error boundary, right? If they accidentally submit a bad form. An invalid would mean that, you know, the form was invalid. But in our case, like with some of our applications we built here on stream, if there's an error with the server side, we're going to get like a, you know, get rendered. An error boundary can get rendered if it throws an error. Great. I'm gonna have to edit on my. I'm gonna make new videos on a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. So it isn't that the data. So yeah, you either throw an error or you return it invalid. If you throw an error, the error boundary gets rendered. That's not good user experience. Invalid, again, it wasn't that it was invalid. So this definitely makes sense. Oh, it's closed? 7 hours ago. Well, I'm really excited for, I'm really excited. I feel like they've been moving faster and faster. I'm not sure if there's more contributors now than there was in the past, but it honestly feels like things have been moving very, very fast. Like they've been making some serious things happen in a very short amount of time. Wow, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's only a few like, wow. Respect to those individuals. Anywho, back to our application here. Back to what we were talking about. All right, so state will be retained inside of form builder. Yeah, that's smart. They're not gonna really have the opportunity. I feel like that would be a very weird thing to go through because up to this point, they've kind of been able to just drop things as they see fit without real true, even though they do get some pushback, it's pre-release. So it's like, okay, we have to wait until to make major changes, right? We have to wait until the next big update. So inside of the form builder, let's talk about state up here. Really, I don't think I need to retain like too much state. I really should just be able to kind of maintain an array of questions. Oh, okay. That's why Veet's doing the countdown too on Twitter. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that. So we can keep questions here. Do we want to make this a store? Is it necessary to make this a store? I don't know if it's really necessary. Because technically we're not like going outside of the... Are you sure about that? Dude, what? Why is this so... Dude, this is stupid. I thought they fixed this. They probably saw users decline. Okay. So what was Veet? What is Veet counting down then on their Twitter? Let me log into Twitter real quick. I don't remember what email I used to sign in. It's this one? Nope. Not that one either. All right, whatever. Let's see here. I saw something. I know it was Rich has been the one doing it, but I saw something else. Or no, it's been okay, so V4 is out. Maybe I was dreaming this morning when I saw this, but I was probably just dreaming. Ate too many mushrooms last night. That was a joke. Anyways, let's see. Okay, questions. Do we put this inside of a store? Or do I just kind of leave it here? I feel like a store seems a little bit overkill for this, but I'm not sure if these are the type of things I should be using stores for or not. Yeah, but his countdowns have been like every single day though, unless it's just been coincidentally they've been closing one issue a day. Yeah, there's no way because we can see which, yeah, they're closing more issues a day than he's counting down. So I think it's days. It might be days. Maybe not though. Okay, so do we store questions in a store? Or do we just pass these down or bind them, you know, allow them to be pushed up, construct the question inside of each one of these question components. So a multiple choice question will have its own construct. A short response will have its own construct. And then they get pushed into this top level questions, which will then be submitted with the form to create the application or to create the job posting. I guess we can just test it out and see what works best. Okay, got it. Yeah, I see these guys doing this. I've seen them. Okay, so they're doing 6. Oh man, Twitter's gonna anger me right now. I thought GeoHots was supposed to fix that. Anywho. Okay, so let's construct these. So the form builder itself won't really have anything but the state. Dude, that was I know why they do it. I have seen some data on this and it's pretty drastic. Yeah, I have an account. I don't use my main browser for streams and stuff. But I have a lot of work stuff on there, so but yeah, I don't remember what email I used to sign up to Twitter with, so that's a problem. Yeah, I've seen data though that if you let people just browse without signing up, your signups are going to be way less. So as much as it frustrates us, it's also like, okay, if I really want to see what's going on Twitter, I need to have an account so they can properly target me with ads. That is true, man. I'm gonna need to tie into some type of artificial intelligence API. That is something I want to do on one of my next projects on stream. It's gonna be pretty painful, so it's not for the weak or faint-hearted. But if you have what it takes, you can suffer with me. We could figure out how to do some of that stuff. Which, by do some of that stuff, I mean consume an API and rack up a $300 bill for entertainment purposes. Okay. So application builder, I kind of want to name this application form builder because application builder just sounds like strange. So this is obviously going to have some stuff, questions. Sorry, I was writing Python earlier, so cut me some slack here for a minute. I'm going to probably forget to do const a couple times. Yo. Why does this thing think I'm... Yeah, I'll do some, it'll be some, probably Python for, yeah, maybe. I don't think it is for skeleton. I think skeleton might, maybe not. I thought they applied some classes by default, but if not, it's okay. But yeah, Luminox. I'm pretty sure for Tailwind they reset everything. It's a long ass component name. Does anyone else know why? I know that I've asked this like 20 times on stream. I'm hoping that the rare chance I'll find somebody that has had this issue. When I import a component into like a regular TypeScript file, it adds this to it. Oh, I just did this for myself. So I can just, if I'm importing like 20 components into the same page, I don't have 20 different import lines. I can just, import them like this. Okay, so here's my, that's huge. Okay, there we go. Build application form. It's going to be down here. So then what is the first thing we have to make? We have to make a question component. I'm going to figure out how to rename these in a bit, okay? So might be counting his own countdown. There's a live episode that Brid set we don't want to miss. Yeah, we probably don't want to miss it because he's probably going to announce 1.0 maybe. Maybe, right? Good evening, John. We are constructing an application builder, a job application builder for our job board site so that the employers can kind of create something similar to this where they can add their own questions. So seems like a, interesting challenge. So yeah, that's what we're working on right now. Also, I'm pretty sure I can I share this? I could share this. How many years of API experience do you have? What API? That's kind of question that HR asks. This guy has 25 years of API experience. Hired instantly. I will say multiple choice. Maybe a custom response. We'll refine the user experience as time goes on. But we're going to import this into our Okay, so the question component will be within this. And now we look at our app. I didn't button filled primary, I think is what it's called. I always flip these around. Good morning, ZC Lynn. What time is it where you're at? It's about 7:30 over here. Okay, so select question type. I'm in Singapore. Awesome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so now we need to keep track of what type of question we're showing here. That's going to be within the question. So really we need to define the different question types. What is all this? Actually, though, I'm trying to think here. So we have question multiple choice. We have question custom response. These names are trash. I know. We'll fix those up later. We'll spend 30 minutes trying to come up with a name if I don't. We are going worldwide, man. My audience is very, very diverse. Very diverse audience I have. And apparently people in Singapore are very wealthy, at least from what I've read, or what YouTube tells me in my analytics, because advertisers pay more money to advertise to people that live in Singapore than they do to any other country in the world. I know they have a booming economy. I know that. Yeah, my audience is 21% female now, which is very interesting to me. 78% male. Actually, I can bring this over here. It's fine. Speaking of which, 55% are not subscribed. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. But this is a pretty good ratio. I don't know if I've seen anybody have this good of a ratio before, but yeah, 21% female, 78% male. Pretty diverse age range too. I expected that most would be around my age. But then we look at like geographics. Germany is actually my second highest, which is so interesting to me. 65 plus market. Hey, thank you, B1. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know, right? I actually had someone comment saying that they were 60 something years old and they were from, I want to say Spain or something. And they turned on auto closed captions at 0.05 speed to watch my videos, and they're loving life as a developer. Maybe they were like 80. They were older. Shouldn't say old. You're only as old as you feel. But yeah, so I have quite a bit of diverse viewers. And then these are the channels that you all watch, allegedly, and videos you all watch, most of which are Fireship and Joy of Code. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to update the earnings as well. I usually do an earnings update to promote transparency. We are currently at $370. So thank you all so much for watching the videos. Means a lot. I still haven't been paid yet because I have to confirm my identity and verify my address, which requires them to send me something in the mail. Yeah, thank you all. Okay, question multiple choice. What are we doing here? So we're gonna have an input, which will take in a question. Yeah, of course. Thank you. That does, Luminox. It does include super chats and memberships. I've also got, I guess, I believe $35 in coffee donated as well. So yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, most of that came from like 2 to 3 days of one of my random live streams going viral. Well, viral in a sense of viral relative to my normal videos. And I was making like $50 a day, which was insane. But yeah, it's pretty awesome to be able to get paid, even if it's nothing, even if it's $5 a day, because I'd be doing it either way. So multiple choice question, we're gonna have an input. Let me think here. So if we have an input, I need to make sure I don't include that. I guess I could always parse it out on the submission. I know, right? It's like, are you stuck, buddy? Here, I'll help you out. What about this? All right, not that. What about this? Jeez. Honestly, this is pretty close to what I want to do. This is pretty close to what I want to do, actually. Of course, not all of this, because I already have these two here. But I do want to take in what the question is. I guess I don't need that anymore. So I want to take in what the question is. I'm not going to have answers. Actually, I am going to have answers. But I'm not going to track like what's the right answer right now. I know that's something that could be useful later on. I just want to see what this looks like really quick. So let me I'm pretty sure I should probably also end up breaking these up into like, you know, if I'm gonna have 20 components instead of employers, I should probably have an index here. Sometimes it'll offer me the same thing over and over. Yeah. At that point, you better just do it. Otherwise, you don't want to anger the robot. It doesn't have to tell me twice, you know? Try to stay on its good side. So within question, we're gonna have, you know, we'll have like an if here. It's my first time ever building something like this, by the way, like a custom builder. So it's gonna take me a second to kind of figure out how I want to do this. So question makes sense being here. And then I can bind that within that component. I can actually bind that to something, right? To question. Or bind the value to question. I think that will work. I don't want to have an ID or a name for this because I don't want this to get submitted with my form. Or if it does, then, you know. Okay, so we're also going to have answers. So I'm going to kill all these off. So it's going to be answers. And then maybe underneath of this, I'll have, or maybe it'll be choices. This multiple choice, right? Choices. So I'll have an input here for choices. Then I'll have a button underneath of it. Type is going to be button. And actually, I need to make the other ones type button as well. Otherwise, they're going to submit the form when I click on them. And I think if I do type as button, I think it prevents it from submitting the form. That's it, Coca. I'm implementing the control K. That's me, my pull request contribution to skeleton. Control K search pop up. Okay, And then I'll just do a plus sign for now. We'll get some nice icons going in a bit. Where am I going to put that though? Where does this go? So I want to have like one choice here by default. And then I want them to have a button they click and it'll add a new input there. But where do I... And also, how am I going to keep track of an unlimited number of choices? Because I can't bind this to like an index. Yeah, no, I'll definitely show the thing on an on click. Chris, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm just talking about where do I put this button where it doesn't look stupid. Just add another choice button. Maybe over in the other corner. I think I can do that by just doing ML auto. Nope, I lied. Whatever. So when they click that button, it's going to then just show another input. So I should probably separate these. This will be like my input here, which, yeah, whatever. I'm using Skeleton UI. It's a pre-release UI toolkit for Svelte. Svelte kit. It's pretty awesome. I'm one of their early beta testers, so I'm finding all of the I'm trying to find all the bugs and use it in a project to see where how far I can get before I run into issues. But I am using Tailwind. Sorry, it's Tailwind. It uses Tailwind. It's built on top of Tailwind. To answer your question. All right, guys. So, question I have now is, how do I keep track of these choices? Without submitting this form? Because I need all of these to be dynamic. I need like the input to be dynamic. I guess if I gave them a limited number of choices, which I probably should do, right? I shouldn't give them like unlimited choices. Maybe that would help me. So what, maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like 7 choices total. Because then at least I can control. I guess I could keep track. I guess I could do this. Hold on. I have an idea. I can keep track of the count. I can keep track of the number of choices. By default, it has to be 1. So they can't just leave this empty. I'm going to have to validate that. And so what I can do is, this one is always going to be 1. right? The next one is going to be 2. So maybe what I can do is, all right, let me think about this. So by default, we have num choices equal to 1, right? We have one input here. This right here is automatically, or I guess it could be 0. I should probably store it in like an array of objects. I'm starting to think now. Otherwise, I'm not too sure how I can keep track of the, if they want to go back and delete one of the choices or something, or update one. So let's just say that the number of the choices are laid out in an array of objects that has a choice or an ID, and then the choice. And then every time I click that add a choice button, which I'm just going to put off to the side here, every time they add a choice, this num choices goes up. So it gets incremented. So now they're on choice 2, right? So now num choices is 2. It's a little tricky. I feel like I can make it super simple. I might be overcomplicating things here a bit. But I know that a value inside of an object property cannot be it's not reactive. I think I have to reassign it to something else in order for it to like. So let's say I type in, let's say this question here is what level of education? GED. High school. Okay, so this first choice would then be GED. I guess my question is though, is that what triggers this to put this in here? So I guess I could have, Okay, so they type this here. I want to get it inside of an array of objects. I bind this to something. So then current choice becomes GED. And then I guess when I click on add choice, that is then going to trigger a function. Choices.push. ID would be num choices -1. Because as soon as we click add choice, it's going to increase that. that number, right? So we actually need to go back in time to the previous number. So this would be the onClick function for current choice. Am I spelling choice right? I feel like that looks wrong. Why does that look wrong? Anyways, not only do we push there, we could also then set current choice equal to nothing. Which I guess we actually just push here. We set current choice to nothing. And then we can increment the count. So now num choices is actually 2. The add choice button gets pushed down here. Or maybe I just put this over here. And then the next time I press it, I then just grab the current choice, which is now, man, but if I bind this to current choice, then I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? Because the value of this is going to be set to unless I set the value of this to choices. Okay. Am I still live? My chat go ghost on me when there's a hard problem to solve. It's not even cool. Okay, so I think I have a general idea as to how I can do it. Let's find out if I'm actually incorrect or not. So choices will come from question, which no, it won't actually. So I need to have let choices. So then I would do choices is going to be, right now I'm just going to set it to an array of any. Choices.push. We'll also have a let current choice or current choice can be a string. The ID is going to be num choices. The value, I guess the choice will be that. And then what we do is we're going to increment num choices. Set current choice to nothing. But I wonder if that'll re-render. So for this here, I can set the value equal to, if I do choices dot I just blue screen to death and the only thing I was doing was watching your stream. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I actually haven't, not to jinx myself, I haven't had that in a long time. Man, I really don't know how I'm going to handle this. I'm actually flabbergasted right now. That's the word I'm looking for. Because I also want to retain. I guess I don't even need to have a. Well, then how am I going to keep? How am I going to track this? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe I just do this. Maybe I have I already have like, maybe I already have an array. Maybe I already have something in here right now. So let's say I already have something here. Okay. And then for this, maybe I do each choices as choice. And I can also get the index. But I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do that. Well, time to go back to the tutorial here. Yeah, so change of name will update the input value, and changes to the input value will update the name. But I guess I don't need to do anything. I guess I can just wait until they actually click add. Right? I guess I don't have to be binding things over the place. I don't know what's wrong with me right now, but I guess I can just do. Okay, so I think I have it figured out now. So this looks horrible, but it's okay. Maybe I just put done. Add another question. Okay, this makes sense to me, I think. But then how do I get all these values? Oh, I can do this. Yo, why did you guys just let me do that? Struggle like that. Okay, so if I have an existing array of choices here, I combine this so I can do each choices as choice. And then all I have to do is bind. What do they do? Bind value? That's all I have to do. Choice.choice. And then every time we click this add button here, what we'll do is we will we'll increment number of choices. And then we don't really care about current choice. I'll just make it empty. I don't know why I did let there, but yeah. Yeah, so this should increment each time. So then we'll get another input here, rendered out. And I think I can do like, what, console log choices. Okay, so it's not triggering that to be re-rendered. Oh, I think I need to reassign that. I actually need to do choices equals. Yeah. Yep. I always forget that. So I need to do choices equals choices. Whatever. Actually, I'll just follow Copilot's guidance there. All right, Copilot, where are you when I need you? There we go. Yeah, I see. I forget sometimes. There we go. So now This is A. This is B. Wow. Fantastic. I overcomplicated the hell out of that. But it's okay. Because we're learning. I guess I could just make this that looks like trash. That's because of this. Okay, looks a bit better. Hey, Kent, thank you. And thanks for the assistance. I appreciate that. I know I kind of figured it out right as you said it, but I do appreciate the assistance there too. Glad to hear that. We officially have more viewers on Twitch than we do on YouTube. Second time that's happened in history. I don't know how I feel about it, but I do appreciate all you Twitch viewers. For now, German. For now. Give it like 3 more years. Maybe less. My question still remains is where do I put this button at to add another choice? Is that okay right there? I feel like that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, discoverability on Twitch is certainly right now. But YouTube is a search engine. That's the power of YouTube. It's literally a search engine. It's not even a social network. It's not a streaming platform. It's literally a search engine in and of itself. So discoverability is going to be insane eventually when they figure it out. I don't think they even have one, Raymond. That's the problem right now. Yeah, German, I agree. And it's one of those things where people go to Twitch, they know what they're looking for. They're looking to watch a live stream. YouTube, are we there for a live stream? Are we there for a... Yeah, this is science and technology. It's as close as it gets to software and game dev. But think about science and technology. It's just a broad scope. It could be reviewing, you know, a new iPhone or conducting some type of chemistry experiment. So yeah, you're competing with videos, which again gives you an opportunity to find somebody who normally maybe not, you know, doesn't watch live streams. They don't know what Twitch even is, but they're interested now. They saw, oh, this is interesting. This person is streaming. Let me just check it out and see what it's about. So do people come from your channel mostly or from people's recommended feeds? So it doesn't give me that data while I'm live. And the problem is that after I'm live, it gives me analytics on the VOD rather than the actual stream itself. But I would say most of the time, most viewers come from either their recommended video. I mean, both. I have viewers on YouTube that are here every single stream, and they're coming from either their, you know, sub box / notifications, or. But I have had people, and I have actually been featured on the live page before, like the main live page. Somebody came in here asking how I did that, which I didn't do anything to get on it, but. Yeah, Raymond, 100%. But I will say, I think you have a better chance of catching viewers more often than someone on Twitch with 0 viewers. To be fair, you know, some of you on Twitch may have found me by some of my YouTube viewers just going over to Twitch and watching because it's better, apparently better latency, and the theater mode chat view is just better. I will admit that too. I prefer watching Twitch streams rather than YouTube streams personally, especially on my mobile device. Even my desktop. But yeah, there's no like it's rare that you're gonna pop up on somebody's sidebar, you know, on Twitch. It's like impossible, right? But on YouTube, you make a stream related to something somebody's watching a video on. At least they know that you stream, and they have the potential to click it. It also has, you know, that big live red icon there, so it's like if someone's truly interested in that, they can pop in real quick and see. They obviously have a lot of work to do. Twitch has been in the streaming business since the beginning. But I think YouTube has the data and the users to kind of knock it out in the nicest way possible. But I don't want there to be like some sort of ranking system like Twitch does. I know they've been improving that with like recommendations. Like you don't always see the top, you know, number of whoever has the most viewers at the top unless you sort it like that, I believe. Where's software and game dev at? This is way down there, huh? Here it is. So right now it's sorted by recommended for me. But I remember when I used to watch Twitch often, it was always sorted by viewers high to low. So it's like, okay, you have no chance of ever being discovered. The recommendation engine might be better. It's just they don't have enough data on you, I don't think, to know as much as YouTube knows about you and what you like to watch, right? So, and even then, they're still only showing, and they're not really showing any, you know, the lowest it goes is 3 viewers. So, but I do agree that overall Twitch is has a better viewer experience right now than YouTube. Okay, so now we can add as many choices as we want. We probably want to cap this at like 7 choices, and I could do that by just checking that here. And I'm gonna put a band-aid on this right now and probably never fix it. I see people coding in TikTok and having 30+ viewers. I could stream there with my so I'm restreaming, of course. You guys can see it in the chat. I just don't really know how that even looks. Is that something I should do? I mean, so when I watch things about growth and building a brand and things of that nature, everybody says stream everywhere you can, just because you never know where, you know, somebody who might be interested in your content might be. If I did stream on TikTok, I would literally not monitor chat. Is there even a chat there? I don't know. But I can imagine that would be a pretty, chat would be a little shit show at TikTok. I've also thought about Facebook too. I can also stream I think I can stream with 5 channels at a time, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, so I have access to Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, LinkedIn. I think LinkedIn is probably the last place I would ever stream. I would rather stream on Telegram than LinkedIn or whatever VLive is. I'm assuming some of these are other countries' streaming platforms, but I actually don't have I don't have TikTok on here actually. Kick? You guys trying to play some slots or what? My video instantly gets demonetized. Nice. So here we'll check if num choices is greater than or equal to 7. I'm going to set too many equal to true. This is a temporary bandage here. And then I'm also going to return. So it doesn't actually generate another choice. And then what I'll do is Copilot just reads my mind. Yeah, because I'm incrementing. Yeah, I'm incrementing here. So they would already have 7. Actually, no. I think it'll be 8. No, that'd be 7 because we're starting at 0. Oh yeah, I have to wrap this in a span tag. I always forget. I guess I can just do this. Or I can just hide the damn button, I guess. I feel like that's a better user experience than like just letting him click the button and getting an error message. Yeah, I could. What is better, disabling it or... But I guess I'd have to, yeah. I guess this is just letting them know, I guess, only 7 is allowed. So they at least know they can't click it anymore. Yeah, I might have to validate that too on my back end, I guess. Either way, we have this thing here working, this dynamic form creator. Half-assedly working. So now I need to, once I click on... I really should just put done. I'll put done. So once they're done with this, they'll have done. And this format is not how I intend for it to stay, by the way. These buttons are going to be as disgusting as they are right now. Well, the buttons aren't disgusting, but my spacing and all that's off. There's like 3 buttons here back to back. Okay, so now we have choices. Choices are being updated, and we can see that based on the console here. So then once I have... I guess I can do like 2 buttons and do done or add another question or finish. Maybe I should make that a warning. Wait. So either add another question, and what that would do, that would re-render, that would add another one of these. Yeah, I do need a remove option for each one. You're right. So let me. This will be warning. I know this is gonna look bad. Okay. I don't want to hear any judgments for the time being. Except the first one. The first one can't have a delete. So I guess what I'll do is... Actually, it can have a delete. But I need it to be like repopulated right away. Actually, I guess not. I guess I technically don't need to, but that can throw off my count. So if I just click this here, well, I haven't done anything with it obviously yet. Let me just set up, this will take in an ID. Yep. Thank you, Copilot. On click equals handle delete choice, passing in choice.id. Yep, got it. Thank you, Coco. Okay, so this will filter that out. Now I have, I guess I need to do like a check though each time. Which I wonder if I could just do num choices as choices.length. Okay, so I wonder if that will solve my problems there. So if I delete this, and that's because this is an empty array. So if I add one, ID is now one. If I delete this, add another one. The ID is one. This next one's ID should be two. I lied. Its actual ID is one. Again. I need to do this. But will that reset the will that the hell happened there? Oh, whoops. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do. So let's see. Let's clear all this out. I have no choices now. Okay, whoops. I re-add one. Oh wait, I think I need to reassign this. Do I need to reassign this in the reactive, in like a reactive manner? Like this? I think so. Because each time, I think this is going to be each time the component, or each time this is, because we're updating the array, but num choices is not necessarily bound to anything here. So therefore, nothing is going to, I think that's right. If not, let me know. But I'm pretty sure what this is going to do is it's going to update this each time. This is... then I need to make this less than 8. Right? Yeah. Or greater than or equal to 8. That's nice though, because then it kind of resets the ID. So if I, whoops. Okay, I definitely have to handle that piece, but if I delete this first one here, this one stays as ID 2. Which could be a problem, right? Because now when I add this one here, this one's ID is now 2 as well. Because the length didn't change. So maybe I just like generate a random number then, like a random ID, rather than trying to, yeah. I think I can just do import. Actually, I don't think I even need to import anything, do I? I think I can just do crypto dot get random or random UID. Yeah, that makes more sense to me too. Coca, especially since we're not. Whoops. Yes, then that won't impact this. I'm not trying to keep things in order. I don't really care what the order is. Okay, cool. Okay, so then when they add another question, Did I just keep like bumping them down or what? Is it buffering? Give me a second. I do see some slight... Okay. Are you all still getting issues? Is everything okay? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm not dropping anything anymore, I don't think. Let me check my stats really quick. Sorry. Let me reset these and just see what's happening here now. Okay, so I'm not dropping any frames. Oh, yeah, I am. What's going on with this? Okay, so now it's saying excellent connection. Is YouTube lying to me or not? How we doing on Twitch? You doing all right? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Not sure. It was probably just my internet's daily throttle they do to me. Alrighty, so once they add a new question, do I want to like bundle that up into like its own little thing? Or do I just let him keep going? I probably just let him keep going, huh? I also want to hide this. But then I'm not going to show this. I actually need to do... I think that's what I want to do. Oh, okay, but it's I'm doing multiple choice. Okay, so okay, so click multiple choice. Okay, that goes away. And then add another question would then render out another question underneath of that. I guess I should probably have a way to delete the whole question too, right? Maybe put the application form on a separate page for the time being. Okay, so I'm going to move this away from that page just for the time being, so I can actually, because I think what I need to do is I need to like throw a border around the questions. That way I can just easily like know where the hell I'm at. Okay, so build application, multiple choice. And then obviously I need to set this to be like, okay, so this is the first question. Once I click this, I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. Again, I assume it'd be similar to how we did the other thing. Um, I guess just do this, right? Like questions. Huh. Trying to think about how I want to manage, how I'm going to handle all this. So it should be fairly similar to how we're rendering out these choices, right? We have a default. We'll probably leave that for any as no. Wait, what the hell am I doing right now? Oh, I probably need to actually do export that question here. Um, wait. Oh, whoops. Sorry. It's me question.question. And then I think we can do a very, very similar thing here. Where we're checking to see like handling the questions as well as handling the deletion of them. I think I should do maybe. problem is I don't know if I have this structured in the right way. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Maybe just bind that whole thing there. Because I don't have access to the ID. So I do add another question. I don't believe that'll work. Especially because these should be probably inside of question. Right? Okay, fine. Oh, whoops. What would you use if you wanted to add some drag and drop to change the question's order? Honestly, I'm not even sure, to be honest with you right now. I'm not sure. I have yet to do a drag and drop with Svelte. Right now I'm just trying to get the like general idea as to how I want to structure this, because I have it all, you know, sort of planned out, but so if I want to delete, I don't know if I can actually do that or not from here. I can't remember. Give me a second to just try this. So if I click, yeah, I've heard of the Svelte D&D. I've heard of Svelte drag and drop. I will certainly check that out. So if I want to delete the whole question, I'm just going to add a button here just for the time being. Like up here. I guess for now I have this. Oops. I'll just put this in here for now. Obviously it's going to go to both questions, but what I want this to do is okay. I don't care if it has any type at the moment. If I click this, it deletes the question. I'll type this later. It's fine. Wait, why is that it's actually going to be the same thing as oh no shit. Okay, it's fine. Have I worked? No, I have not. I have not. Never ever. Never Java, never any of that. I didn't go to school for this, so I don't know anybody who just decides to teach themselves that. I just like interfaces. Maybe I use interfaces a lot in Nest.js. When I use that, I don't know. I just like interfaces, but I don't know why. It just looks cooler to me. It looks less like type to me just looks like trash. It looks like it's like a Python variable. Or it just looks like something weird. I don't know what it looks like to me. Oh. Well, because yeah. Well, I was doing that for other things too, because I guess it could mean it's interface or internal question. Like, so I have Prisma's question, right? I'm trying to be explicit so I know which one I'm using here. Yeah, I'm not sure where I picked this up at. I don't know if it was a course I did or what. Is that a thing? That's a thing in C? Yeah, I just found it interesting. So like, I mean, I guess what else would I call this though? I mean, I just don't want to be confusing with if I have a Prisma type of question. I guess in this case, technically I would just have, I don't even have that, but I know this is so bad, but please just forgive me for a second while I do this. Because this question is going to be of type author union, I guess, for multiple choice types and user response types. And then this, add another question. Okay, cool. So that's good. What I do need to check though, in the application form builder, I think I can do this. That way, if questions.length is false, so if it's 0, then I can just make it 1. That way I'm not having this empty thing here. Hey, what's up? Nona mid laner. I'm probably butchering that name. I apologize. It's so hard for me to see it right now. It's like blending in with my background over here. Nonomer Midlander. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that's not actually working there. Oh, yeah. Well, I thought this would be nullish, though. Oh, wait. Wait, this should be nullish. Right? You're probably right, but if I delete this question here, the question's now 0. I was thinking of falsy. I just picked CS major starting soon, but chat CPT is out. Would salaries be the same? Will there still be jobs? I would imagine so. I wouldn't stress. I think being a CS major is like one of the best decisions you could probably make. If anything, it's just more of a, yeah. Will that be will those applications be able to manage themselves and 10 years, maybe. I don't know. It's all speculation, but I mean, the way I look at it is like, think about this. Not to disrespect anybody that works in fast food or any jobs where, you know, it could be mechanically replicated today. Think about McDonald's. You're telling me that that ChatGPT will replace developers before a robotic arm system replaces workers at McDonald's, or replaces, you know, all the assembly line workers, or replaces the almost, I think it's like over 100 and some thousand people that Walmart and Amazon employ. I just think that's, you know, if you start seeing those jobs drop like flies, then maybe you start to be worried a little bit. But I have to find the actual quotes. Someone had a really good quote. I think it was Naval. Had a really good quote about that. It's only going to make everybody's lives better. Yeah, I haven't seen his rant yet, but it's... If anything, it'll make your life so much easier. Like, think about the super low-level programmers whenever frameworks, languages like JavaScript started coming out. They were probably thinking the same thing. Oh, no, now anybody can do this job. I don't know. Again, there's still like boomers out there that are writing checks or only accepting checks in cash for their business. And credit cards, yeah, I don't know. It takes a long time for that type of mass change to happen, especially across businesses everywhere. I don't know. I wouldn't stress about it. Yeah, I would imagine salaries would probably be more. If anything, you can pay one person a lot more money. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so did that work? I don't even remember that. That didn't work. I think it's... Oh, wait. I think what I have to do here, I have to do... I can try like an arrow function here, right? Yeah, so I can say if questions.length is zero. Say questions equals question. Yes, Skeleton UI. Moist Sad Boy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's a relatively new new library. Still in pre-release, but it's pretty awesome so far. So I'm going to reassign this here if questions.length is 0. I think this will work. I lied, it doesn't work. Am I tripping with this right now? Is this not a thing? Could have sworn I could pass a function here. Maybe I'm stoned. I have to return something. I don't know what I have to do here. Let me see. It has to be an expression, right? Whenever the values they depend on have changed. So maybe I have to just move that to a function. It's because nothing here, nothing this thing is depending upon. But wait. Maybe I check it in the delete then, potentially. Okay, there we go. So we can't delete the only question. If I add another one, I can delete that one. So I probably should. I have the question here, which means I have the ID. What am I trying to do? I was trying to make sure that I can't delete. Actually, I do want to be able to delete all the questions. But what I want to do is I need to know. So I'm gonna add another question. If I delete this question, this one stays as that's what I was thinking. that's deleting the choices. When I want to delete the question, question.id, which should come from here. But the problem is, that well, what was happening was it wasn't rendering this back out when I was deleting it. When I would delete them all, they would just get stuck with just the title at the top instead of showing the buttons again. And yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how to handle that piece here. So when I just refresh here, let me try to think about this from scratch. So the question component, I wonder if this is even necessary. I wonder if this is necessary, or if I could just go straight into these components. I'm trying to think about the value in this. And I'm not exactly seeing it just yet. Like, I don't really know why I created this question component. So I feel like I'm adding extra complexity to this. But right now, we're defining questions here. So for each question, we're rendering out a question, which has some buttons here that allow you to select which type of question you would like. Right now, we just have multiple choice that we're working on right now. So if multiple choice, then wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, so we have a button there that allows them to delete this question now. Which was passed in from the parent component. Then we have question multiple choice, which this appears to be working properly. So it's like my functions here aren't oh, I think it's because I'm binding an entire object rather than a specific property. So here I'm binding the value of this input to choice.choice. Because otherwise, I don't really know. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me rethink this right now. So the question component keeps track of the current question, which is passed from this question's here, right? It has, I'm passing a delete function into this. Which exists on the parent. And it is deleting, the questions. If we look back here, if I delete what was a second ago, let me actually rebind this bind question here. When I delete it, I think it's deleting the wrong one or something. Let me see. Add another question. So let's just say I want to delete this. It deletes the last one. So maybe I'm adding, maybe this component, this question component is adding complexity. So maybe I move this stuff into, in here. And I think this will maybe alleviate some of our pains here. So now question multiple choice and this delete question, let's just see how this plays out now. Okay, so it's deleting the last question, which is strange to me. I'm trying to think about why that is. So deleting the question, I'm filtering the questions. I need to reassign it. I need to reassign the questions variable. Either way, so I'm doing the same exact thing. So if we look here at question multiple choice, doing the exact same thing here. Each questions as question. Then I have handle delete question. I'm passing question.id. So I have one question with an ID. Now I should have two questions. So this question's ID right now should be this. So when I delete the question, that works. But it's almost like if I try to delete the top one, it wants to delete the last one. Almost like that button is just so this should be its own thing here. I'm doing something very stupid, I know. I know it's something so stupid that I'm gonna want to punch myself for. So it should say deleting question C3A. Okay. So it is. Oh, wait a second. That's okay. Um, um, so this case question is a string, so not really getting anything from this. I am interested though, just to see what this will do. Okay. That was a pain in my behind. But I think that is good, at least for the moment. We don't actually have what we want in that question. I want the question to actually be that actually this doesn't extend anything. This is gonna have question title, I guess, and then we'll have choices. Should be an array of strings. Really, this won't have a response. The question won't itself. So question can either just be question multiple choice or a question custom response. Son of a bitch. I guess we can do or undefined. Why are you still yelling at me? Oh, wait. That's why. Okay, I know why. Trying to think about how I want to do this. That is not it. Where is it? Okay, so now, why are you yelling at me? Maybe that's why. Wait, why does it keep deleting my Okay. Think we might be good there, maybe. hell? Hold on. Okay, so one thing that's messed up here is question multiple choice. Oh, I can say if question type of question multiple choice, right? Or it'd be I think I do if question dot question type of question multiple choice. I think I have something else here. Why is this oh my god. I know why. Hold on. Cardo, thank you so much. I appreciate the coffee. Thank you. Whoa. Thank you, Ricardo. I appreciate the super chat. It means a lot. Wait, what's that noise? Do y'all hear that noise as well? Thank you, Ricardo. I'm hearing like a screen reader or something. Luminox, thank you for the gifted membership. Did you pick somebody specific? I don't think it tells me who you gifted it to. Who gets it? Oh, nice. Ricardo, congratulations. Welcome. I appreciate that, Luminox. Welcome, Ricardo. Don't forget to link up your Discord with, if you have Discord, don't forget to link it up with your YouTube account. I'm not sure. I turned on my screen reader somehow. I don't really know how to turn it off. I turn off something that's making this really weird noise every time I press, I think, Control. What's that sound? I need to close VS Code. 1 second. Okay, so that appears to be working as expected now. I'm honestly not too sure how I can check the but really this should only ever be multiple choice though. That's the thing that's what I'm thinking is like this should only ever be multiple choice. So I need to check if I thought I could check this here. If question.question is type of just not a thing? Am I just stoned? Or is that going to give me an object? Oh, it's great. It's because I'm using type. Oh, you son of a gun. Whatever. Okay. I'm overthinking about this that much right now. So now what I need to do is I'm going to have a list of questions here. I also need to make sure that the next page is pretty much the same, except it's just going to have a question input. So what I'm going to do is I'm taking multiple choice here. It seems that you were stuck, brother. I'm not stuck. Ask Luminox. Luminox, are we ever stuck? We may have slowed down a bit, all right? Maybe walking through quicksand, but we're not stuck, all right? Stuck means you're not moving. We're moving, brother. We are moving. Okay, so this one is going to be a custom response. We don't have choices here. We don't have to remember any of this. None of this. None of this. And none of this. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Just more suffering. Yeah, that's all it is. Struggling and suffering. It's all it takes sometimes. So really, all I care about here is literally just the question title. Because a question, custom response, all they're going to have is a title. And I should probably actually set these up to like some constants. Actually, I can just put this button here, I believe. Actually, no, I need to probably have it here. I don't need to, but I will. I could probably set these if statements up a bit better. Okay, so now when I go to add something here, I break my entire application. Actually, I wasn't running it. That's why. Okay, so if I add a custom response, do I have that button set up yet? Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I need a question custom response here. I don't know how to code with that TypeScript, but with JX6, it's okay. I'm still working to improve my React skills. Good. That's fantastic. Yeah, TypeScript trips me up too, a lot of times. But I feel like every day I use it, I get better at it. So it's one of those things where you can just pretty much ignore it too if you wanted to. It'll just annoy you because all of your files will be read, but okay, so if I add a custom response, I just have a question. So how many feet are in an inch? I add another question. I obviously need to add some gap between these. And I believe this is multiple choice question. That's okay. Okay, so add another question instantly actually creates, it should give them the option to, oh, that's why I had the, oh, I see now. So right now, when I add another question, it is, I need those buttons to be back. I need those buttons to be with the question. Wait, this is so wrong. This is, oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, so, oh wait, I need to type here. Are you doing your job right now, or are you just taking practice? I'm just practice. I'm just having fun, man. Just having fun. It'd be kind of weird to live stream my job. I guess I could if I worked for us. I don't know what employer would be cool with that, but nope. Just having fun. So when I define my questions, I also need to have, I have a type, right? So this type is just going to be undefined at the time, for the time being, which I guess, whoops. That's just to be a string, right? That's an empty string. Is that still okay? Okay. Type like this. And then instead of looking at the top level question type here, I should be looking at the specific question that I'm on. So if question dot type equals this, we're going to show these buttons. And then on click, we'll set question dot type equal to multiple choice, and question dot type equal to custom response. Update these as well. Okay, so yeah, so it should prompt me again to ask which type of question I want, so I can have one of these. These buttons should go away though. So really, I should be checking to see like, wait, why aren't these going away? I guess I haven't actually updated the question. Is that why? Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. They are, but where do I have that? Oh, it's down here. Okay, I got you right here. Yep. You are 100% correct. about that, my friend. And I guess I'll move. I guess I'll move this. I think I'm gonna have an extra div down here, but is it gonna push me out of the? There we go. How's this? Oh, that's fine. Okay. I know it looks pretty bad right now, but it will be better. Now, when these questions are getting rendered out, they're within this. Just are these breathing around each other's necks? Oh, I see. Okay, so this needs to actually be a bit more gap there. Let's see how this looks now. Okay, so then obviously the delete question is also going to be there we go. And this will eventually be like an X or like a little button. And then in reality, since each one of these is a question, we could do like order. I just want to see what this looks like. Just for my own sake. Okay, so this looks not terrible. I mean, this looks pretty terrible as far as this, the layout goes, but the functionality wise, I think we're getting to where we want to be. Oh, whoops. Oh, I did the wrong thing here. Sorry. Relative. We make this. Where's our delete button at? Just throw a nice little X in there, right? We'll also make it a button circle. I think is what they call it. Or is it button icon? Button icon. we'll fill that bad boy in. What are my colors again? I think I have, what is it? Skeleton, theme styles. One thing I think that they're missing potentially is gonna be like a base color, Coca. I know they have a surface. I guess I could use like Surface 50. What is it? Slash something? I don't know, 25. I think it's subtle, almost subtle enough. It's pretty subtle. Line height, I knew it. Beautiful. Look at that. Wow. Stunning. You know what I'm saying? You add another question, you add a custom response. What is your favorite food? We can pop these bad boys out at any point in time. And then once we hit finish, that's where we're going to... Should I? Should I do that? I don't mind. I don't mind getting distracted. I'm not shipping this. I'm not rushing this product for anybody. Okay. Where the hell? So I could transition. What do I do? I'm gonna slide it up. I don't know about doing all this. Yeah, I'll slide it. These are happening here. I guess I don't need this anymore. Let's just see this. Wait, I'm doing a slide. Not a fly. And let's just grab these defaults here just to see what it looks like. Can I add this to this whole thing right here? Oh, only DOM elements. But I guess this whole div here would technically be Why are you yelling at me? Transitions. I guess I could wrap these in something, right? Like a span tag. Could I just wrap it in a span? See. Okay, so that broke my spacing, but wow, it's a little bit slow, and the delay is unacceptable. I want like 50 millisecond delay and 250 duration. Maybe even a shorter duration. Wow, it just kind of like, just takes its place, just slides it works its way right on up, right? Much nicer. It's not perfect, but it works, right? It's okay for now. It's taking its sweet ass time leaving though. Yeah, like as params. Yep. Got it. All right. Whoops. And then I don't know if I really like I don't know if I like the out that much. It takes way too long. I need to look at these params again. What are my options here? Slide. Delay, duration, easing. Your stream is survivable. Thank you so much, Hunter White. Hey, thank you, Effie Great. I appreciate you. Appreciate those words. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you chatting. I want to shout quick, What is that? When I found that was really quick. Cubic? Quart? I thought I saw one that was super quick. Yeah, but I feel like it should slide the other direction though. I just need it to like be faster. That's all. Okay, I need like, I don't know. Definitely not sine. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. You are right about that. Fine. You win, Coca, okay? I don't like the quint. I don't think I need this, right? Anymore. I guess I'll leave it. What is quint? Oh, that's why it's taking so long. What's out quint? In is... All right. Sure. Make sure I apply this to everything before I look at it and see if I like it or not. That way I have to go do this again. All right. Ugh. Jesus, it's so fast, man. What is that? I don't want there to be a delay. I don't want a delay at all, I don't think. Give me my... Yeah, it is, right? What should I use? What do you like to use? Quentin? Quentin? Seems like it's just taking too long for me. I don't know what's going on. It's like something's off. I don't know which one of these to use, man. I really don't. Maybe back in? This looks like a... I don't know. I guess it's okay. It's so fast. But I don't want it to be so slow, though. Maybe just... Maybe I bounce that thing, right? Bounce in. See how this looks. I'm honestly just kind of curious. Oh, man. That looks like it's lagging. you already look at cubic? I can't remember. Did. Maybe quad. Quad in. I'm also gonna quad out. And we're done. If it doesn't look bad, we're stuck with it for the rest of the project. Doesn't look terrible. Wow. Yeah, that looks like the best. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Try removing transition for the question types. Which one? That's the only transitions there are, aren't there? Oh, you mean for this? Just this? It's okay. I'm going to leave it. This is okay for now. I do need to like add some padding or something underneath of these. Wow, this looks so nice. I can't get over how nice this looks. I did this. We did this together. I think the outside for the question types. Come on for these. The hell was that? Okay, maybe that's the case. I think you're right about that, actually. Alrighty, so what we're doing as we go through there is, let me delete all these imports and let me actually make a commit for once in my life. Before I break everything. Okay. So at the end of it all, we should have a bunch of questions. I've been console logging them. So let me just look at what I have here so I can kind of game plan for what the next step is going to be. Cannot read properties of null. Reading node type. This will be an open-ended question. Don't judge my use of the word fave there. Ruby, JavaScript, or Rust. Those are the options. Okay, so as it stands, we have two questions here. Now, I actually need to add something else. Well, eventually I'll need to add something else. So I want to be able to, like I did in my diagram here. I thought I said that. Oh yeah, so we'll be able to add dates or response types eventually. And those will become part of the schema that we're going to validate through, I think. I think about how we're going to validate this. I guess we'll just do a union with Zod, and we'll have the two different types. Yeah, I think that's what it'll be. So let me actually go here. I don't think I need to put this here. I think I can just put this like, I have to put it in here. I can't export. I can't import stuff in. And we'll do response types later. And this is actually going to be wait. I guess I can just do. Oh yeah, I can do this. Okay. I think. I don't want to do this. Do I just want to do like this? I guess I should probably just do like. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Don't pay attention to what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Zod? I will be using Zod. Yes. Slaya Sloth, what is up? Hey man, I am new to programming. We're living VS Code way more than Sublime. That's great. That is fantastic. Yeah. Sublime is awesome. It's very simple. I actually, that's what I used when I first, like some of the first lines of code I ever wrote were in Sublime Text. Sublime Text and Atom. VS Code was not nearly as popular then. Yeah, the extensions, I know that the other ones have extensions too. It's all preference. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I need to check. I can't do this, can I? Can I do this? Still learning JS web development. That's fantastic. Me too. I don't think you're never going to stop learning. Oh, you said you're learning JS web development. But you said still learning. What have you built so far? What have you made? I think this is a better way to do this, and please correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I feel like just putting strings is not very good. Nothing yet, just practicing all the fundamentals, and I'll try to make a website. Well, good. I would say try to make something as soon as possible. It's the fastest way you're going to learn. Try to avoid watching too many step-by-step tutorials on how to build something. Because honestly, like blind following code, it's really hard to learn. But I'll tell you, I did learn a lot from watching live streams. Because you're not following necessarily, you're not doing it. You're watching, but you're seeing the different ways different people do things. I know you're gonna learn there's like 500 ways to do the same thing. Sometimes there's a best practice, and sometimes there's just a preference. Like me, you know, sometimes I would just prefer to just ignore these TypeScript errors I'm getting right here. Hello, I was wondering what method or libraries are you using for authentication. There's many and I don't know which to use. I'm using Supabase right now, but use whatever looks the most appealing to you. I've used Elite Defender. I've used pretty much most of them, though. I haven't used a lot of the new ones. I have not used Lucia. But I've built my own. I actually have some starters with Nest.js. If you want to build your own auth system with sessions. Overkill. Use Pocketbase. I have a whole video on that. Supabase is really easy. Slayasoths, is it bad that I try to get things to work instead of making it most efficient? Yeah, absolutely. That's not bad at all. That's definitely not bad at all. You should maintain that habit. I feel like that's one of the harder things for me to do. Try to over-optimize too early before it even works. Yeah, that's a great mindset. Try to keep it that way. Like you just saw me, I think you just popped in, but I was just trying to add animations to a to a form that doesn't even work yet. I mean, it works from a UI perspective, but we never preemptively optimize here. Never, ever, ever. We selectively optimize. That's the goal. Selectively. Yeah, I mean, I built my first, let's see when I built my first ever web application. I still have the repository. Almost 3 years ago. March of 2021. Prior to that, it was just Python scripts for automating monotonous tasks at my job. So I'm going to go to uni next fall for CS. I was wondering, is it possible to get a good job with a bachelor's? So I got a job making almost multiple six figures without a degree. I have 2 degrees now. But I was also in the military, so I had experience, real job experience, real mission critical, like, hey, if this infrastructure goes down, somebody's going to potentially die, type of experience, which is, you know, my friend who is trying to be a doctor says everyone who makes good money in programming is lying. He says that, get that out of my mind, I'll never make more than... Where do you live? Well, I guess, like, what... Do you live in a high-cost living area or low-cost living? And your friend that's going to be a doctor, I hope that he has scholarships or wealthy family, or he's never going to be out of debt until he's, like, 38. There's a really good video on YouTube. It is, what is it? Thanks for sharing your story. Yeah. No, I haven't really actually ever really shared my full story. Yeah, I guess I'm still heavily involved in like infrastructure. So data centers, infrastructure. I was a network engineer. Now I'm a consultant for a solutions integrator. I deal with like the full technology stack down to like, you know, what cables you need to connect to what switch, to connect to what server, to connect to, yeah, all the way up the stack. But a lot of companies, a lot of our customers are starting to do a lot of cloud migration. So turning legacy applications, getting them ready for the cloud, trying to change mindsets into getting them to adopt, you know, containerization rather than just deploying the same amount of EC2 instances as they have, you know, VMs. Hey, Slaya Sloth, quick note, quick advice, stop listening to your friend. Your friend, is he your age? He probably has no idea how the world works. That or his daddy's just told him that because he can't wait for his son to be a doctor so he can brag to all of his friends. He's trying to fulfill his dreams through his kids. That's what it sounds like. I have friends that do manual labor, work on pipelines, and they make over $150,000 a year. The job sucks, but yeah. programming is a scam. I'll keep my opinions clean here, but at least in the US, private practice doctors, specifically ones that don't take insurance, talk about a scam. I shouldn't say a scam, but a, you know, doctors can be slimy too. Yeah, the code, the repo is in the description. Okay, so let's actually work on getting some of this functionality implemented here. Yeah, Slayaslaw, just don't listen to your friend. Just do your own research, look at Glassdoor. Trying to think about it like a six-figure thing, because six figures means different things in different places. It's all relative to where you live, how much you spend. And you can use like NerdWallet's cost of living calculator. It's pretty, it's decent. It's not 100% accurate, but you can choose where you want to live. So like, this is a good example. Like, okay, if I make 70,000 in Tampa, which is the area that I live in, technically in this area, I'd be making 132,000, right? Whereas if you made 72,000 in San Francisco, you know, you'd be making a lot less here. Yeah. Yeah, I would not think too much into that. Try not to assert your opinions about programming into others, though. You know, too, at the same time. Some people just like to be, you know, I don't know. Okay, where were we? We're trying to actually add the functionality. So we're going to have a questions object here. Where am I? Jobs, post, application. So we created a new page for this just for the time being. But I think we should probably put this inside of like a modal. I just don't want it to get like too excessive. Good morning, Joelle. It's going great. How are you doing? Did you get your mom something for Christmas yet? Your time's ticking. Okay, so how are we gonna do this, guys? We want to so like I said, right now I have this on a separate page. So when I create a new job, I have this piece. This is all the important stuff. Obviously I have this here as well. But I think I would rather add, I want to say I would probably have it on a separate page, but then I'm going to have to submit a form. She will get a dinner somewhere. Hey, that's great. Good. Easy win. So maybe, okay. Okay, so maybe I do finish. I'm trying to think about how I want to set this up. So let me actually, inside of the actual post page, let me take this form builder out of here. And this is going to be post job. So do I want to like add like an optional add? So if I add an optional add a application form, or whatever the hell we're going to call that, if I add that, I need to save this form somehow. So that means I'm probably going to need to put the job into a draft and publish status. I can't just like publish it right away, and I don't have a way to pass that state. I guess I could use like a store, but I don't really want to for this. So maybe I just add like a next step that says maybe I just put continue, or continue, or should I give them, okay, should I give them the choice to add the questions, or should I just force them to? I feel like I shouldn't force them to add. So we can just say post job. Sorry if you guys can hear that. One second. I need like a UX person in here to tell me I'm stupid. I know it should be add custom questions. Maybe I'll just do continue. And then in the next step of this form, actually, I think I've seen someone do a multi-step with SvelteKit. I have an idea, actually. Okay, I have an idea. Continue. What this was going to do is this is going to open up a modal. Maybe like this, that has all of our things in it. What do you guys think? But I could ask him a question first. I could ask like, hey, do you want to add questions? What do you even call that? Like, what is that even called? Maybe I just do continue and force them to do that. Or they can just hit none. Or publish without adding questions or something. So maybe I just do continue. I'm gonna need to update my schema. I'll add a draft to that enum. And then what I'll do is the default is actually going to be draft. So I also have to update this again. And I'm also going to wipe my database. I don't know why I just said that database. Okay, so I wiped my database. I'm going to reseed it. That way those defaults take effect. Continue. That's instantly going to post that job. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, also I'm going to need a... what do I want to call this? Application questions or employer questions or maybe custom questions. We learn a bit more about Prisma's JSON type, or really Postgres's JSON type, which I can probably learn from where are the types? Data model. I think I could check the type somewhere. Where am I missing this? This is pretty cool too. Like, where are the data types? I don't like you. I don't like you. Like, what is it? Can I pass in? So if I have an array of JSON here. Okay, I guess that would just, that's kind of how I'm going to do this. I guess I could just pass in an array then of JSON objects. Okay, so we'll submit this form just as we had before. It'll be a draft. Job create. Okay. And then we're going to redirect them. So we'll throw a redirect here to slash application. I don't know if I like that word. But at this point, I actually want to redirect them to jobs, and then I can't name anything. I'm so bad at naming things, guys. It's pretty pathetic. Listings. No, I'm looking at, like, what do I call the page where they we'll add the questions. Like, what is that gonna be called? Like, I don't want to name it. It's like an application form. I don't want to name it application because I'm like, everything's named application. This app is an application. People that are applying are applicants. We got applications to the job already. So I guess I can do questions. I don't know. I think I can just do, I think I have to do await parent here. I think that's what I'm gonna need to do. Let me see what I'm doing in here. Await parent. I'm also gonna need the params. I hope I'm not like causing a million waterfalls. I actually need to check for that. I feel like I'm gonna make like 20 waterfalls here. So on this page here, we're gonna actually, I don't even need. I really just need a wait parent. I shouldn't need to load anything in this page. I will eventually, I think, once there's actually data there, if they want to edit it. But I guess I know I'm gonna need some actions. We'll just leave it at that for the time being. So on every page, I'm doing like a card thing. This is actually where I want to put this. So once they hit continue, they're going to get redirected to this page here. And I'll say add custom questions. And then it's going to take them through this. Right? And then we'll have a form here as well. So I could realistically probably just wrap this in a form. How do I submit JSON? Can I submit JSON as form data? Okay, so I guess I have to just post it myself. Unless I wanted to like literally. I'm not doing that. I don't want to convert. I'm not converting all of these things to. Yeah, you're right. Yep. You are very right about that one, my friend. That way I can just, but I can still use a form action here. And actually, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna have a way to pass that into this. So I guess I just do it within the component. So I'm gonna have questions here. So I guess I really don't even need that. I am gonna need the job ID. Can I access that from here? I think I can, right? With the page dot. Let me just look here. Actually, I don't. What am I doing? Bless you. I just need to go to slash. I just need to. It's like this, right? That's all I have to do. Just go to myself. Or actually, do I need to do the whole thing? I think I still do, right? I still need to post to. I can't remember if I have to type the whole thing in or if I can just somehow do this, right? Oh, well, I guess I could still do. I think I can get page. So if I do import page from app/stores, page.url. path name. Let me just see what this is real quick. Yeah, I think so. But do I have to like, what else is there on here? There's something else. It's a URL object. So I have to get the whole. Wait. Yo, how does this thing know what I want to do? Okay, so this is question. This is the last one. I feel like this is inefficient. As soon as I change up that URL, I'm going to break my app. And there's a high chance I'm going to change that URL up. I'm trying to think about a better way to do this. Wait, I guess I could just, honestly, I could probably post this to whatever. I don't have to, then I don't know which one to update. Wait, I should have access to the job inside of here. I'm being stupid. Age.data. Yeah, I have the job here. Okay, cool. This feels a little bit excessive, but you know, sometimes you have to do what you have to do, you know? Yeah, I know. I feel like I should have made like a. Yeah, but I need to know what job I'm, because here's the thing, I'm gonna have to edit these too, right? Yeah, it does definitely feel like it's layered. But again, we also have an application that has like two different sides to it. So the candidates have their own side. They have the root side. So this is a relatively one-off-ish situation. Okay. Obviously, I'm not validating this yet. I guess I can over here. This is actually going to be a z dot. I guess I could just do what, body or JSON dot. I think I can just do JSON body or something like that, right? Or is this already considered why is this yelling at me? Wait, why didn't it console log this though still? Yeah, but shouldn't it have still console log this? Considering I hit the server? It's like I'm not even hitting the right endpoint. Is my thing right? Oh, it's not right. Thank you though. Okay, so here, really I need to set up like two different schemas. So one is going to have an ID, which is going to be a z.string. Question. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to validate. I mean, thankfully it's kind of like I don't really have to validate too much. That's I'm trying to think about, okay, because we're gonna have two different question types, right? So I'm gonna need to obviously, so like question here will be of type, you know, whatever, right? One of these types, z.union or whatever, and it's gonna be one of these two types. Multiple choice question schema. It's gonna have a title, which is gonna be a string. So it's gonna have a required error. Question title is required. Options. Wow. An array of strings. That's perfect. And then we have custom response question schema. Title. I think it's going to eventually have a type. Did I already add that? I don't think I did I? No, but it will have a type like date, but for now it's not going to. So for now it's nothing. It's just gonna have a title. And then for this z.union, okay, but the actual, so my question, why can't I do pick? Why can't I say export const something equals multiple choice question schema dot pick title? It's true. Can I do this? Does this work? Okay, it does work. So this can actually become this for now. But I think we're giving these IDs as well, the actual choices. We have options here. I guess it's a better word than choices. They have it listed here as an array of strings, but I believe if I look at our types, it's an array of strings. Okay, so it's definitely not just an array of strings. And we need this because when we want to delete them out, we need to have some type of a unique way beyond just the name to identify the choices. So I guess I could probably just, instead of doing this nonsense, yeah, this makes me happier. Options. Because then I can just do, for this, I can do options. It's going to be an array of z dot native enum, which I guess it's not an enum. I think I still have to define it like this, actually. I guess value is better, right, than option as the name. And delete option. All right. Okay, so options is gonna be an array of answer option schema. I think I can pass this like this, can't I? It should be okay. Maybe. So what I can do is okay, so it's actually I'm actually not gonna have think about this. So I'm not gonna have a question ID. I shouldn't. I should strip that off. Either way, this needs to be a z dot array of z dot object. But I don't need an ID. I'm gonna generate. Shit. I guess the chances of me getting it the same ID are so small. I'm just whatever. Okay, expected an array, received an object. And that's because I guess technically it's an object of arrays of objects. I feel like this is a little bit. Wait, no. It's an array. So I'm passing an array in to this of objects, an ID, a question. Oh, I need to type. Oh, I guess that doesn't really matter though, but wait. Isn't this the same thing though as this? If I did the same words? Or do I just do this? Whatever. Okay. Not validating it. Whoops. I think it's because this is expecting. I'm doing object out from entry, so I actually need to do ZFD is true. For this, just because. Okay, so invalid union. Oh, wait, I'm not actually passing in the questions. I'm not actually passing in the options. I guess what I could do for this too is I guess I could just do this maybe here. And then I'm gonna have to fix up these types and clean things up a bit for sure. I'm not sure if this will work or not. Actually, I need to bind. So I'm already binding question to this. I'm gonna do question.options right here. Set this equal to this. Okay, I think that's what we were kind of messing up right there. Okay, so I'm still getting valid union. Okay, so question union. Oh, I guess that um um I don't think I need an ID here. Nice. That one actually was successful. Okay, so we do questions again. Add multiple choice. Okay, so we get an array of JSON objects. Wait, what is up with this? Oh, it's just the way my thing was moving it over. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is in here, I can get params in here. Oh, whoops. No? What's wrong? What are you upset for? I don't have to update everything, do I? There's no way. There's no way to pass that whole object back in there. So this isn't JSON. So it's JSON.parse then? This is a string. That works? No, it doesn't. Oh. Um, why am I doing, what am I doing? Custom questions. Right? Did I sync this up? Hello, L channel. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. It's been working on this project for 5.5 hours now. Made some solid progress, I think. Getting close to wrapping things up. I am streaming on Twitch as well, yep. Showing love to both parties. Okay, so if I Now, if I post this, I wonder what this is going to look like in my database. Okay, I didn't get an error. So my internal functionality technician should have something new going on now. Hey, what was that job again? Internal functionality technician. Oh, that's resume experience. Okay, so this should now have custom questions. So there's 2 custom questions here. Amazing. Give me 1 second. What am I using for my database? I'm using Supabase for my database in my backend. Supabase. I mean, right now I'm developing locally, so I'm just using my local database, but I'm still using Supabase auth. That's because an issue I was having, but it's not really too relevant. Because I was the only one with the issue. Give me 1 second. Okay. Well, I'm probably about to head off. I'm definitely about to head off. Made a lot of progress today. The next step involves actually rendering out the application for the user when they're applying for the job. It's gonna take a bit of time. I've been going for 5.5 hours now. So I'm gonna call it quits for the night, but I will stream tomorrow. So everything with SvelteKit and the new plus page, plus layout, server.js file, that's all just routing and SvelteKit stuff? Yes. Yep. It's all SvelteKit stuff. But it's a lot of it's just vanilla JavaScript. There's some obviously some syntax here unique to SvelteKit, but a lot of SvelteKit is vanilla JavaScript or vanilla TypeScript, yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Coca. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna make a contribution to Skeleton tomorrow with the Control K search box pop up. Otter says, yeah, I've been studying your videos and they've been a lot of help. That's great to hear, Aldair. Thanks for coming to the stream all day. El Channel, thank you as well. Luminox, good night, sir. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you guys. Tomorrow, we'll, if you guys are gonna be around, we're gonna be adding in like the actual rendering the questions and then storing the questions and all that stuff, and then we'll start to make this thing look a little bit better. Yep. So I got them up here in components. Yep, they're all up here. And I export them all out in this index file. Yeah, the repo is in the description below. So I just committed. So there's going to be everything I have here. You'll have the seed won't work properly for you. You have to replace these org IDs with just some users that you create in your Supabase instance. So these are my, users that are creating companies and job postings, and these are the actual candidates that are applying for jobs. This avoids me from hitting the Supabase rate limit on account creation. I think it's like 30 an hour or something. So if I run my seed twice, I hit that limit. So, yep. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great Friday night.